Hello, hello, hello! And welcome! Got a little, hello, hello, hello!
Oh, what the fuck? Why is there an echo? Ah. Shut the fuck up.
Anyways. We're gonna be playing Pentiment.
Echo Stream, no! I've been found out, you bastards!
Took everything from me. I fixed it immediately, okay? What do we got here? Anyways, if you don't know anything about Pentiment, it's a murder investigation taking place in the 15th century Holy Roman Empire. Any Kingdom Come Deliverance fans in chat? They'll know what's up. Yes! Yes!
In principio era vero. È vero.
This is my story. My story now. Oh. They had enough. Xbox Game Studios presents... I suspect most of the music's gonna be like this. Probably no great orchestra scores like Dark Souls. It's peasant music. Disgusting peasant music. Holy Roman Empire. Wow, I was right on all accounts. Except it's 16th century. An artist's mind. And the abbot said to me, Andres! I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish the commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. You know I'd be distracted sisters in the library. Up to the devil's work again, are you? Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Empire, had a long and successful reign. Until... Am I in a play? I just noticed where I'm at. Alright. Don't encourage him. Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body. Okay. Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. How did you reply to the Abbot, Andreas? This guy's name is Prester John, not Charles, so... let's see, how did you reply? I apologized and said I'd be more mindful. I said it's not my fault that God made me this handsome. I ignored him. Which is what the comment merited. Yes. That may be so. I feel like this is a very simplified, like, personality test, like Fallout. This game is from Obsidian. Masterminds at Fallout New Vegas, and Grounded, and... Quick, give me another name. The Outer Worlds, there we go. That was the big game I was missing. That may be so, but it put you on his bad side. Doesn't matter, Father Gernot needs Andreas to finish the Abbey's commissions. That is true, and Andreas is simply under the Abbot's employ, not a sworn brother of the Abbey. Despite the Abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the Abbot's work, as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where you will face trials for your crimes against humanity. I mean, wait, no, different game. Different time. Where marriage and your new life as a master awaits.
Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal.
I hate that voice. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? That's what my brother said in his letters, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyways. The portrait. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Man, why are they all in love with this guy? Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Of course, if you were not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. What a bunch of nice fellas! You know, just a very cordial court. Grobian, please see... Grobian. Awful name. Please see Andreas home safely.
Of course, your majesty.
Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, Your Majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. Wow! Day-night duo with a rate of 7 viewers, thank you. Wow, that's very nice. Oh no, that was 11 hours ago. What the fuck? How the fuck did I miss that? That's quite the shame. Ooh, that might have been when I was on my lunch break. Alright. Right before you ended? No fucking way. That's a shame. Well, I think I'm gonna go end it myself. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. Decided against it. This game's too funny and wacky. It's got me. Ow! Ugh. Excuse me. They stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. The fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong voice for this guy.
He's more the court jester. Don't let him run you, ragged boy.
I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. Actual clown ship. Actual clown ship. You're right. I like the guy that's been getting beaten relentlessly over the side of the ship. And then the little dog guy that keeps on poking up next to him. Sticking his tongue out. I feel like this game's gonna be entertaining.
That's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself.
Would you please stop? What the fuck is going on? I give up. Take me home, Grobian.
As you wish, Andreas.
Poke, poke. Good morning, Ursula. That's how that read, right? They're gonna kill you. I know! I thought the same thing. I'm actually surprised I woke up here. I thought it was a ploy. Put me on a ship full of court jesters who are actually assassins. Oh, fuck, this is already the afterlife. Oh, man, they did kill me. X for quests. Prime LR6. Another day, another... What does that say? Something... fifth pages for the abbot? And hopefully, few. Another few. That's a W. A very elaborate W. Another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Alright, cool. I should really clean this up. Oh. But I won't. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior... okay. Prior Fenric keeps giving me all these books to read. Transitions are pretty cool. I was a little tentative about playing this because of the art style, but it's getting absolutely amazing reviews, so... Shut up, child. Hello, Clara.
Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well?
Ordinary, as far as sleeping goes.
Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly.
I don't know why I gave her this fucking awful voice.
Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey.
Otto stopped by.
Yes, around dawn.
Oh, he left me a package.
Here you are, Andreas.
Nod.
Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And then we raised it by 2 groschen?
This bitch. If I wanted to play Real Life Simulator, I'd walk outside. I don't want to have to deal with raised rents.
I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey.
2 months behind. Oh god, she's going to jail. Fast forward 10 hours into the game and she's in the what are those things called? Oh my god. The stockade. I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes. Good one.
Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, old man. Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any.
Oh no, those are my responses. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. Can't promise anything. I'll see what we can do. Well, wait. Were these taxes unexpected? He's a thinker. I'll give him that.
Peter says our taxes didn't go up for years, but ever since we've been married, it's just gone up and up. It used to be that if we didn't have the money, we could make
Payment in kind with some of our crops. Alright, the script's actually really cool.
Yeah, but stopped boring last year. Now, if we don't get a good price from the miller, it's hard to give the Abbey a share. I know it's not your problem, Andreas, and Peter's too proud to ask you himself. Can you find it in your heart to help out?
Alright, fuck, fine. I'm not gonna be cool about it.
We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough.
Saint.
Saint Luke bless you for helping us out. Speaking of Saint Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it?
Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Baron allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. Alright, it's driving me crazy. I know that reference you made. Okay. Sorry. Back to it. Back to it.
The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it.
Oh, hold on. I'm reading as myself. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my sake. OMG, please say my name. I will donate my life savings to you. Hello, Quick Ninja 99. You found me, did you? Welcome. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I'll be tried for crimes against humanity. I mean, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own.
From Nuremberg to a university.
Is that an N or an R?
And now...
Pay up. Pay up, he's right. You know, we might not be paying taxes in this game, but you're paying me my dues.
What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas.
Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm I just need your account number and some other info. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm getting scammed here. You can pay me in, Google Play gift cards. How about that? Or what's the other one? iTunes gift cards? Either or. Always keep up this streaming stuff. Anyways, keep up this stream this stuff and let me know when you hop on at Modern Warfare 2. Thanks. Bye. Or not bye. I'll see you later. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after. A few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. Some wandering. We can all relate. We've done a little wandering in our lives.
It must be rather frightening starting all over again.
I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is. But I know now that this is what I want to do. This will be remembered. Uh-oh. Not too many people get to decide that.
Certainly not anyone in...
Tassing? Lassing? Prassing? Andreas or Clara? I don't know which one will remember that.
Anyways, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful.
It is my finest work. I'm modest. Gotta keep it modest.
Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say. God rest his soul. Now I'll have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andres, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper.
Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Oh, shit. We know people.
Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us.
Of course, until later, Clara. Why was God's name Red? Are you gonna talk to him later? It's the Holy Roman Empire. Everybody talks to God on a daily basis. Fuck you, Ursula. Now I just have to find the door. There we go. You really... Oh, man, I did die.
Hey, Tubby.
Oh, I can't... Oh, there he is.
Morning, Andreas.
Morning, Big Jorg. Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today?
Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plough, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey?
It's kind of cool that people that seem less intelligent make more mistakes in their writing. Or their speech bubbles. Cool little detail.
Every day but Sunday. Right, thank God for Sundays.
Where is God, and how do I talk to him?
Smells like a storm's coming now. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been travelling too much.
Oh, fuck. I gotta switch the voices. Just scream voice check at me when I'm fucking up.
Where was it you spent your wanderjag before you came to Tassing?
Oh, interesting. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. A basil. Andreas knows some Italian and French. Italian. And can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Flanders. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. You know, I gotta go Italian, baby. Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well.
Italy, no wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long.
What's that mean? God damn it, thank you for that. Thank you for the check. Cringe. There we go.
Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming.
And now it's frozen. Hello? There we go.
How long will that take? 15 years?
I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg.
What you'd spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than, I mean...
Hey, Italy is a cultural milestone of art. You know. Okay, here we go. Pick a background that'll affect your character's choices going forward. Hedonist. Andrea seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Lame. Bookworm. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as... Excuse me. Reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Or a businessman. Devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. I'm thinking hedonist or rapscallion. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Let's see. What's it gonna be? No one? Oh. Hedonist. Alright, hedonist it is. Alright. Italian women are beautiful and the wine is exquisite. What do you think I spend my time doing?
Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. What not? Priests tell us to emulate the
lives of the saints. Voice check. I revere St. Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet.
If you say so, Andreas, I still think you're going to get into trouble with Father Thomas. York! Anyway, I have to get going. York, let's go! Like York, we gotta get out of here, man.
Sorry, just doing a little maintenance. Okay.
Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas.
Until later. Town Common. What the fuck?
Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him.
Give him a classic punk teenager. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the Funko rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Something I can do to help? No, excuse me, I'll stay out of your way. Martin, idiot, you going to help them? Should I offer to help? Guess I'll... Alright, Veronica... Veronica could be a little cutie.
She's only 13! Ah, what have I done?
How can I tell? Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, I know. Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh, look, there's something going on up at Steinauer's place. Point. That's what we call a power point. Who's that on the horse?
Looks rich.
I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding, when Johann pulled his pants down. I can't tell if the ambient noise is coming from upstairs or in the game. Knock two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Bet not. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich.
Damn it, Martin.
Stay out of trouble for once.
What, Aunt Eddie?
Behave yourself. Don't you have enough to deal with right now? Oh, now she's got an ugly face. I wouldn't say ugly face, but a bitter, cold, angry face. Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Wow, that's fucking rude. Of course, see you later.
Good luck.
Hello, Andreas. Hello, Veronica. Who the fuck are you? It's Klaus. Interesting. Morning, Nope, I already did that voice. Morning, Andreas. How is it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see those new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel.
Spiegel. That's funny.
I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect the people. Heresy, Witchmania, adventure stories of questionable moral dispute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No. As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. Onward to the church.
Bless, Master.
God bless, Master Mailer. Oh, I hope your week is going well. You know what time it is? It's bubbly time. But instead of bubbly, we have Soleil, the Safeway brand. It's good. All right. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Thank you, Father, but I'm running late. Running late to the Abbey. Yes, it's no problem if you don't have time for me today. But the question is, will you have time for the Lord on Sunday? Cracking a sip. Good shit. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Father, don't you realize? I'm an heathen. I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Oh, this is interesting. Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. A man has many, many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey.
This asshole can't make you go to mass. To hell with him.
Do I go neutral or full chaotic? I'm gonna go a little chaotic for the first one. Actually, I think he can make me go shit. Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you will make it this Sunday. I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night, and whatever, appease the church so I don't get killed, right? That's how it works, but how it worked back then. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Miller, this is Lorenz, Baron of Kothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Sorry? Had to answer a little message, but we're good. Alright. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I, we're returning from a trip to Venice. Oh, Venice. I happen to be Italian. Or no Italian. Or lived in Italy, I don't know. Spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's diet.
Huh? The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him?
Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him, or the painter. Was the artist, my lord? Why was his diet assembled, my lord? How was Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Well, what's the point in, taking shit? Oh, fascinating. Where the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. Ah, what? Okay. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Yeah, oh boy, here we go. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, this guy's a certified racist. yeah, he just rolled into town. Alright, I have a few things to say about the Jews. Right there. No offense, father.
Of course.
I'm making the father sound like a little bitch now. Anyways, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck,
and I decided to ride ahead and make a visit to Kearsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tacife. Tasfier. He was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal, huh? Oh, yes, But I must be off. There will be time to discuss Tastling's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gannot, and I've come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord!
Hey, isn't that Oh, no, he's saying he's my lord.
Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Malahay.
Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. It is an honor to meet you.
Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. A Nuremberger artist working in an Abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story.
Of course, my lord, it would be an honor. Well, I'm already late to the Abbey, but I suppose it's alright. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me.
In the year of our Lord 1518, this guy's coming in here and talking about the Jewish quarter in Italy or in Venice? Ah, ridiculous.
This will be remembered. Uh-oh. I didn't think I was making that big of a decision.
Of course it is. I'll have a word with the abbot if he makes a fuss.
Alright, alright.
And if he makes a fuss, I'll have a word with the Prince Bishop of Freising,
a good friend of mine. Uh-oh. This guy is big in his britches.
Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Niklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mala. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord.
Lorenz.
So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried?
No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. The Martin Luther? Oh, different guy. Different guy. Everyone, calm down.
Have you read his works? Tremendous man. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait. You may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me.
Ah, no, he was a few years ahead of me.
Oh God, what did Martin Luther say about the church? I don't remember.
I don't know at all. Sure, we'll say his ideas were fascinating.
I agree wholeheartedly.
I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have ever heard of him. Perhaps they have even read the list of 95 these against the church. 95 these against the church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gnot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Why are you so interested in my education? I won't insult him. Ah, yes, it must seem strange I did not attend university. But I had a rich private education at my family's estate. What the fuck? Why did he do that? Did his voice change? Because his script is completely different. Interesting. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, or Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I was simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. My man doesn't have his doctorate? What a fucking loser. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Interesting. Theology? Lame. Imperial law? Maybe. Medicine? I think Imperial law is the way to go. Law, I suppose. I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had much interest in the subject, honestly. Bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law, nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learn it myself.
If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel.
What the fuck does that say? Perchance?
Perchta's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate.
These rustic communities displaying a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? Yeah, what? Who knows? By the time I finished guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Jesus. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Did you have a favorite subject? Alright, let's see. A Latinist. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall centenai antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Logician. Distinctly thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. That might be useful, especially if this turns into a murder investigation. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Occultist. Now that's up my alley. Knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. That's cool. Maybe not for a first playthrough, though. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. I think logician is the way to go. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's organon the foundation of your study? Yes, the organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry. But the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy, or the primacy of Aristotle's work. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. You should get in deep. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course. A great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the Church established by fiat and force. Alright, hold on. Let me break down this sentence. I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the Church established by fiat and force. So that's an anti-church sentiment, right? And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, fuck yeah, I get a secondary. Oh, you know I'm going occultist. I used my access at the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric. How? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficinio's Corpus Hermeticum. And my interest only deepened from there. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Interesting. Did I pique this guy's? Oh, yes. That's why we want to talk about it later. Oh, I'm playing on the edge of what's socially acceptable. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kirsau at all? Our family have been patrons of Kirsau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago... Jeez. Some years ago, I heard that Kirsau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Marine here are quite talented. Certain. I know I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg. When you're stuck in a crafty old abbey like this. That's good for me, since I still appreciate the Abbey's work. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. $10 says Brother Piero? Whatever. Is dead. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Man, you shouldn't stand behind a horse like that.
Miklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord.
I think Miklaus is going to be the killer.
Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer.
Oh, hello, sisters. Goodbye, sisters.
Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago, but then Kirsau is a place out of time in more ways than one.
Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. Why were they closed?
We are acquainted at that, yes. Let's leave it at that. Oh, you must be Father Gernot. I'm Lorenz, Baron of...
Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit.
Oh, if you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces.
Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days.
Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble.
Well, yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now?
Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen?
Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there.
What's going on here? Something doesn't feel right.
Andreas! I don't know what you are doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now.
Of course, Father Amigo did work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Is this a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours? I'll listen to him for now.
Then get to work.
Shit, I should have asked him about an advance for Gertner's taxes.
Maybe we could convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Forgot about that. Find a way to get paid. There's a map. Interesting. So we're up at the scriptorium. Holy shit. Powdered tassing. Alright. Rudger. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rüdiger? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Crypt. Tower. Old Bailey. Ooh. God bless you, Andres. How was the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mahler? Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. I was hoping you could give me my pay for the manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gannot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyways. Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Curacao, but for Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Ooh. What is this about, Andreas? I need the money, brother. I've made a grave error and I'm in debt. If I had the coin, I'd be able to pay it off. Now, let's be honest. I see very well. I do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler. Here you are. I shall note this with the Father Gernot and Prior Fenric. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. I did it! Alright, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it.
Christus innocens patri, reconciliavit peccatores.
Alright. Where am I? Yeah, I need to go outside through the dormitory. Through the dormitory. Through the Old Bailey. And into the scriptorium. Motherfucker, spit. Yeah. Some good stuff. Watch this be like a 100-hour game. It's Piero, a Duck, and Guy. Guess I'll talk to Piero, see what's up. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well.
I don't like this weather. My bones shake. It means a storm is coming.
Big Jaw Kurtner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell the storms coming.
Brother Enoch has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming.
Jesus.
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of yours. The fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Enoch? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his infallible wisdom, may choose to strike down.
Calm yourself, Brother Enoch. Up yours too, asshole.
He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse.
Oh no, I got their voices mixed up. Fuck. This guy's younger than I thought. I should look at the people, not just read the words. Edric is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs.
What the fuck is going on with little bro behind you? What the fuck? He's looking up gleefully. He loves me. He's just happy I'm here. That's it. I'm a very popular guy, especially in the scriptorium. Not much goes on in the scriptorium, but we're a tight-knit group. Sometimes we have, you know, little kerfuffles, but it doesn't mean we don't appreciate each other and watch each other's backs. That's the way of the scriptorium.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful.
Seems like they hate you, actually. No, they fucking don't. They love me.
Oh no, oh no. Brother Rothvogel, this manuscript. I just realized that he would want to see his manuscript. How silly of me, of course, that's why he is visiting.
Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Guy, someday you will stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Should I put this guy in his place? I will. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. See, I said it anyways.
Andreas Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. Hirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention.
Well, if Prior Fenric isn't here, Ferink. If Prior Ferink isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. And then I sit down and color, like grown men do. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermau manuscript. Knock, knock.
What do you want, Andreas?
We want some.
I won't finish that. We're in a church. That'd be inappropriate. A book, the Indermau manuscript, the Book of Hours.
Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Liar. Would I just get the book?
That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it?
I'm sorry, but I really can't. I needed to reference my works. No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job?
Really, my feet hurt and the stairs are so steep.
I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. That's a fucking name.
Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book. And I don't know where it is.
Andreas. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermal manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Sick. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh god, run! Andreas, run!
Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming?
Of course. Your opinion is always welcome.
Yes, the composition is lovely.
It is pretty nice.
There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work.
Huh. I don't like any of these responses. What do you want? Where are you in this work?
It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent?
It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter.
Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the Empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot.
What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted.
But it is not the way November is.
Interesting.
Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth.
It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth.
Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Like me.
Like us.
Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you'd not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination. But even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more people will be able to read, and in doing so, be brought to truth.
Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Guy! And Brother Guy.
It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I've lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. The bell's ringing. The bell's ringing. Ah, where has the time gone? It is already...
What is that word? Terse?
Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule.
Until later, Andreas. Until later. Oh no, I've spilled. Who's this fucking guy? Interesting.
What's going on in here?
Oh no, Illuminata's the nicer one. Alright. That's actually a good place to take a quick break before we get on to the next part. I'm just going to grab a quick bite and we will resume. Until then. Alright, alright, alright. The break is up. Get back to your seats. Quick bite. Quick bite, yep. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Quick bites.
Oh, say hi to Thor. Thor, come here. Come here, buddy.
Alright, just managing some stuff. And we can continue. Oh, hold on. Okay. Cool beans. Illuminata. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming book shut. Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. Nod. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? That reminds me there are a few more books I've been wanting to... No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. Fair, fair. I respect that. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid is not valid. Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish? One who wrote Master... Why is there no... Oh, I remember. Hold on. There we go. Wondering why there was no sound. One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries in Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. One who wrote masterworks that even now... Oh, fuck. How many times would I have read that before I, No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me... Sorry. Just trying to fix a few settings. Okay. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Fenric so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name.
Yeah, I use his Christian name. We're pretty cool. We walked up here together, from the town.
Anyway, I haven't dealt with him. Personally, the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy?
I can't remember.
You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. This will be remembered. I understand, but there is rarely a time when I am in the scriptorium and the brothers are not present. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of... Is that A.L.? Alanid? Reddish covers. 14 inches by 10. 3 inches thick. Jeez. Those are big books. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. What? Nuremberg inches are low. What color are the covers again? Reddish. Oh. This is weird. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that?
3 years. Alanede is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero.
Oh man. The two chicks are kissing?
Oh no, they can't do that. And then she's stabbed and burned alive? Why? Why did this happen?
Elenius chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations, Brother Piero. Takes his more seriously, than most of the others in the Abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously.
Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do.
Well, sure, it's not that dire. You're right, of course. Oh, those are options.
Is it really that bad?
Is being a woman that limited? It's literally 15-18. I don't think, I think it's pretty bad. She knows about it better than I do.
I appreciate that you understand how limited our rules and our choices truly are.
Shout out to all women.
It's National Women's Day here at AutoNation Ford, where you can come on down and get a brand new Ford F-150. And cause if you're a woman, we'll take $5,000 off the out-the-door price.
Even in stories, we are maidens to the rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry for men. Now the books, if you please. Oh, my bad. You wanted me to shove them through the hole? Thank you. Next, Wretched Garin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. Sorry, she said Dido, now I have Stan stuck in my head. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. Oh no!
We don't. It belongs to Almadea Risco of Lugano.
It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks.
Oh, she's so sad.
A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Garin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose your rise is better suited for knaves like me. Yeah, exactly. What's the harm? Fantasy leads to temptation.
Temptation leads to anger. Anger leads to hatred. And hatred leads to suffering.
Sorry, wrong universe.
Temptation.
God damn it! Can't lose the Yoda voice. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There's neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. What's the book, Andreas? We must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? Actually, I am. There's an actually. I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. The book, please. Man.
This nun is fucking square.
There's only one book left, then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Alright. Now that I think about it, the guy has always been guarded about this book. Like he was hiding it.
Very good. Please bring it here.
What is this anyways? Huh. Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Ooh, should I be a smartass? I should.
I have good reason not to answer you.
3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. The author shared the same fate. Jesus Christ. I don't know, Andreas. This isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. Oh God. Strap in. We're about to get burned at the stake. For reading banned literature. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it?
Oh, we're flying!
200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here?
Because Father Matthias loved books, old books.
He didn't want to see it destroyed. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. We're going the base route.
The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions.
Fume silently.
It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian.
That bitch. She couldn't keep her lips shut. Guess I'll have to go and teach her a lesson. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I refuse to give it to you. All you're gonna do is destroy it. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Should I refuse? Oh god. Oh god. Do I want to be a heretic? Yes.
What? Why not? What are you going to do with it?
I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Burned at the stake speed run. Let's go! Hey, it'd be a world first. Game came out today.
Give me that book or a deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel.
Oh shit, decision time. Consider the sound theoretical reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey, far away. Tough. I don't know. He's definitely not getting the book. More sound than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris? Oh god, they have meters? This ain't looking too hot. Oh no! What was I supposed to do? Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily, or were you expelled? Can I try again? My duty is to God and to the vows I made to the rule. What about the librarian's role? To protect books? No, you just made that up. Fuck. Guess we'll just go through all the options. I'll be gone by the time Father Bernard asks about it, and if you'd like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. It feels right enough in my heart for both of us.
Oh no, oh no.
Unsolicited legal advice, and then explained your legal education. Ah, man. I really fucked myself there, didn't I? I should have been a little more, modest. I don't think so. That doesn't even make any sense. Ah. It's so early in the game, there can't be consequences to this, right? Fine, take it. Rip Bozo. Not happy about that, but I don't want to fuck myself with the church so early in the game, you know? Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though, I need to finish up here soon. said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? Yeah, tell me what kind of books he buys. Well, I'm not sure. I suppose I'm just curious. There's no shortage of books and artists in the big cities. So why patronize an outdated abbey and its dying scriptorium? Whoops. Yes. Our library has managed to retain a curious selection of books, in large part thanks to the permissiveness of our abbots and librarians. The Baron has a particular interest in books on magic and other occult topics. Oh shit. He's my guy. The Baron is my dude. As does our prior, though I suspect the Baron's interest may be more experimental than academic. Interesting. Interesting. No, I'm not revealing myself to the church. Is that normal? Monks having an interest in the occult. Can't blame them, magic is fascinating. I'll propose it as a question. Monks and nuns have been copying these books for centuries. Who else has such easy access to them? Oh, excuse me. Faith can inure anyone against corrupting ideas, but reading such texts is dangerous. Not that it is my place to judge either the prior or the patron, of course. Yeah, we say nothing. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait. How long will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? How will you get to the church if you can't enter? I thought this was the only door into the library. We are standing in the oldest part of the Abbey, and like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. I didn't like her very much at all. That's the bell for Sext. Underlined. Oh man. There's the bell for Sext again. Guess I better get at it. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Alright. A lot of reading. Guest house. So the quickest way would be through the dormitory, down and through the kitchen, through the large garden to the Abbot house. No, not the cemetery. Okay. Kitchen. Refectory. Cellar. Garden. Abbot house. Oh yeah. Dog petting time. Oh, he shakes. So nice. Lovely. Locked. God damn it. Alright, guess we'll go up through the chapter house. Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. I do like it. Where am I?
What the hell?
This is such a mess. Guest house. We made it. Hey, Klaus. God be with you, Andreas. Otto! Good day, Master Monk. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust, Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. And then we sit outside and eat.
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Yeah, he's Irish now. Amen. I wish I saw Nick.
I wish I saw her, Nick. What's the worst injury I had to worry about? Is your ass sore from sitting too?
Alright, alright. Be really uptight and grumpy about this. Select food item to eat. Cheese, bread. Oh, I don't get to choose from theirs? I guess I'll start with a little bread. No, they make Guy do that. I'll have some cheese and then finish it up with some almonds.
Good. I don't like that stuck-up prick. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel. In the meadows on your way up here. What was that all about?
He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. Think me here to finish the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Gearsau.
He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course.
Uh-oh. Otto, that's only gossip and isn't Christian to spread rumors like that.
It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back.
Old Rennig. May he rest in peace. He killed him? He's a fucking murderer? Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything like that. He beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do.
What did you all talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist?
Talk to me about my work.
Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants.
Harassing peasants? What kind of dude is this?
And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's calling.
His bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto.
It's not envy, Andres. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does.
No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problems with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. I understand, I see why the people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The abbey does tasking a lot of good, more than you realize.
Oh, Otto.
Did you see that the Bower sheep escaped the grazing fields again?
No, but I am not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix the fence, and he probably did a bad job at it.
He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold the hammer properly. Married and a father. At such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief. And before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort.
Let's see. I admit, he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. He's a born shirker. He's a piece of shit, I'll tell you. He's never going anywhere. He's gonna live in the fucking nutty house. Because that's where he's gonna get sent to after he has a psychiatric break.
Especially when you look in a mirror.
Excuse me? Speaking of the Bower sheep, their ewes are shorn, and the woman will be spinning it soon, Otto.
I got it, Andres. No need to tease. What God wants will happen.
Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it.
Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Andres. Oh, and Andreas, say hello to Eva for me, if you get the chance.
Until later. Nuns. A few more pages. It's raining, which means something bad's going to happen. Hey guys! Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. They're working like you want to see this place closed.
Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God.
Yeah, asshole. Leave him alone. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable.
Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder.
Go ahead, shit-talk me. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed?
Well, you're not the
the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Prior Fenric, I believe your point is made. God, shut up, Fenric. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. Yeah, he paid me kindness.
You impudent knave! How dare you speak to me like that? I am the master of the scriptorium. It is my place to run the scriptorium as I see fit.
I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Fiero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I'll accept responsibility for it. Prior Fenric is right. Oh, hello. The Baron's here. Prior Fenric, this is mine. It must be, yes?
It is, my lord. I can explain.
No. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished. The style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord, never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. What a little bitch.
Ah, Andreas, good to see you again.
Nod.
How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in aught. Hee hee! Still, that might offend the Baron. Alright. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. My lord, if you please. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations he's clearly capable? Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Oh, well, Abbot, I am trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Nah, I'm gonna help Brother Piero. Brother Piero is looking out for me. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Oh, well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand, yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. God damn it. This guy's a schmoozer. Pig! You had this planned. You. Me? You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Ooh.
Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am.
Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the abbot and the abbey.
Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions.
Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute?
If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insincere. You're so obvious about it, Guy.
Brothers!
If you please, Sister Zedna, and I would prefer it if you keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here.
Of course. Get back to work, everyone.
Aw, man.
Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Vespers. Is it the abbot house I need to go to? Well, there's a star on the... Oh yeah, lavatorium. That's not what I meant. Church. Cloister. Dormitory, church. Factory, here we go.
Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will. But it will be good to have you with us.
That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks.
Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it, Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter.
Hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman, I could get used to this. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my bride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our foot on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work.
Damn. He's a good guy. He's not gonna survive the night.
And when you leave all of this at Kirsau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career.
What's wrong with that? Eric is wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because an old man says so.
Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
Wash my hands real good. Getting major Game of Thrones vibes.
Someone's gonna die.
Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gannat, Father Thomas, Prior Frenner, Ferenc. What a stupid name, I hate it. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven." Hope everybody was ready to go to church today. And I tell you that you are, Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it. Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Nod head. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. I see we have some mutual love for our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot. Have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine. But don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church. Shaking things up in a way I don't think we've ever seen before. Father Thomas, you see the value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Yeah. Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Surely this won't lead to a schism in the church. Yeah. Not at all. Everything's just fine. Look how happy everybody looks at the table. And then you have the one guy on the bottom right. In like the goldish, reddish robes that looks like he doesn't belong at all. Totally out of place. Why not? Where should we start? Here, let's go into my mind palace. He's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to the understanding of truth. I need to be quiet. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at a fancy table. Because the abbot will be furious with me, that's why. A debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough! Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothwell, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, if it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change in the Holy Church on their whim. Little bro needs to take a walk to Poland, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, Zoomer. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. If you cannot...
In front of my salad, Andreas. You come to me in front of my salad, and you talk shit about this Martin Luther to my face? Disgusting, despicable. Should spit in your face for that.
If you cannot accept what the future brings, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Oh, damn. That sounded like a threat. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Father, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Why, Andreas, why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Pierre, please accompany Andreas out.
Piero.
I will take my leave as well. Good night.
Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure all will be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself.
Seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven.
It may be so, but she must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake.
Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas?
Ha! That is for the younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
Interesting. Really digging into the philosophical nature of the church, huh? An awkward supper.
Guess it's time to go home.
Let's see, check out the shrine. Brother Matthew maintains a shrine, along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz. Okay. Well, nothing here for me. Guess I'll be on my way. Oh, something's happening. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should be getting back to Gertner's. But first, I should probably check. Locked. Damn. Huh? Ah!
You're right, Master Mahler.
I believe I may have just seen the physical manifestations of a spirit. A ghost?
It could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Would it be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts?
Interesting.
Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mahler. Iris is beautiful. Shrine to Saint Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Pale horse, still on the floor.
The fuck?
The pale horse, death.
Is she getting exercised in there? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now?
Yes, you were with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others.
What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church?
She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. Alright. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them.
I thought all of the monks and nuns at Curacao could read. Even the poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now.
The fuck? Her text changed. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best as I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and achings in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty.
Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger?
Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas.
Good night, Father. I'm home! The Picatrix, Key of Solomon. Let me put on my sleeping cap, as one does. Prime. Time to get back to work. I'm not tired yet, perhaps after Pompeline. Alright, I gotta take a quick break right there. I just need to fold my laundry. Shouldn't take very long. But we'll be right back after that to see what has happened up at the church. All right, and we are back. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. You gotta listen to Megalovania all the way through. That's the rule, right? You got it. Shh. It's all right, Ursula. What happened? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't lit up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can. In here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and York are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Jeez, if I could read and talk. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Sick. Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. That's okay. Oh, Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, did he? Good. Thank you. Oh, damn. Call me the matchmaker. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Why can't I move? There we go. That was weird. Are you alright, Peter? No, I'm not! Some of our sheep escaped and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for the third time this year. It's the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up here, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. See you later. Oh no, the water. Wait, I can't go through because of a stupid puddle? Maybe it's because I'm a drawing and if I get that wet, all will melt away. Bakery. Ulrich. Hello, Ulrich. Thomas? What's going on? Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. What? Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? That's suspicious. You're a church father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries? Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Mr. Aller. Good day, Father Thomas. Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Guess up to the meadow? Yes. Martin! Get a friendly greeting from Mark. Hey, Mark. Failure. Eat shit, Andreas. Miklaus. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid a farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Too conservative. I think it's best to ignore him. The Baron is a patron of the Abbey. I didn't want to refuse it. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Ah, god damn it. All this stuff is stacking up against me. Failure. I would not go that far. Unfortunately, it seems that you may have offended the Baron in some way. Some way? Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mahler. He is a forgiving man. Where has your master gone? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. A walk? That's suspicious. Nobody takes walks. Especially when you already have to walk everywhere. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. If I just take his arms from God, good luck and Godspeed, or good speed. I hope you can keep trying. It's no trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? passed me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain why my lord's missing rings. Not for me, no. For my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of, golden. And a book the bar on was planning to give to the abbey. Oh, no, Baron. There's such a space between B-A-R and O-N. And a book the Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book? Historia Tassiae? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things, and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for this theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat. Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold, or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. Yes, he was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this range, it's up for you soon. That's up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then. Oh, something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it. No, not yet. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero. Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is always an assault on my ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. Sorry, just texting. One moment. All right. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Uh-oh, what's happening? I wonder what Prior Hernick was doing with this book. From the library of the University of the Five Churches, the Hungarians call it Hex. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Grant. A friend of his? Oh boy. I can't read any of it. And I can't leave. What the damn hell? Oh, there we go. A text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Floppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. Not from here, not recently. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting. Between the lines in the margin. Is he notating the text in the University of Pix? It's a thorough commentary. What the fuck is this? What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Greek to be sure. Oh my goodness. Thank God I'm Italian. Or lived in Italy. This doesn't make any sense. That's not even a word, just a jumble of letters. This must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? I suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll copy this all down for reference later. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Chapter house. Chapter house. No, this is the Abbot house. Is this the chapter house? Yes. Holy shit! I can't even tell who that is. Is that the Baron? That's not who I expected to die. He's been hurt. He's been fucking mauled. Looked like a bear got on him. Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Knife. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Sister Marguerite, Calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden.
Yes, Mother Cecilia.
God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop?
This abbey is odd in more way than one. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention.
Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body?
Father Abbot, what are you saying?
Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home?
Yikes. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions.
Yes, you're right, forgive me. But then, what will we do?
We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia. The Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part.
Oh, in front of the mural I like, too.
How poetic. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution.
Yes, good, thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Voislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives.
Why? What? Brother Piero, why?
He was caught in flagrant delicto. In flagrante delicto. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Caught red-handed.
Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul death?
Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger.
I had no anger against the Baron. Father Abbot, I simply came across him like this.
No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give in to Andreas?
Give it to Andreas? What?
This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince's Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed.
Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who is in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that.
Be quiet! This is not your affair.
I'm going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Gernot. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this.
Your position has been noted. No decision stands?
Because I gotta be smart. I gotta play to each person in case I need to persuade them.
I don't know what that says. In the cellar until I say otherwise. Further, Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand?
Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the truckers, eat a good meal, and come back at noons. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body.
Why?
All right. Well. Oh, God. Stretch time. Stretch time. Oof. All right. Guess we'll go to the truckers.
Klaus!
Good day, Andreas. Back from the abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright?
Hi, Dora. Hey, Dora. Okay, buddy.
Oh, something terrible has happened. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? Not in a position at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Marie! Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. It was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Those are some pretty good illustrations.
The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Alright. Bless us, O Lord, and these gifts, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. I'm hungry. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. This betting that nobleman was found murdered in the chapter house. Alright, we're just getting right to it, not hiding anything. He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kiersau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does... Excuse me? And does the abbot really believe Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him... Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish.
Yes, blood!
But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think you could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky. Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? Select food item to eat. Bread, sausage, pasta. I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, just talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Could it have something to do with the nuns? But would Lucky argue with Lorenz about the nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kempier came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a Job's lot in life. Job's Law. Job. From the Bible. Yep. And now she lives all alone, at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family? He did, in fact. Wealthier than Ranig's, anyway. The land they lived on was part of her dowry. She may make a case to lay claim to it, or property of equal value.
Well, well. Are you a lawyer? Oh. Lost my thought. Went into the same voice.
Well, well, are you a lawyer, Andreas?
Enough about Otelia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests.
But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement?
It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen this sort of anger in Prior Ferenc's. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Gernot. Is it Gernot or Gernot? Probably Gernot. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character.
So, Lucky, the widow, the Abbey Prior, anyone else?
There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Brother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Brother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least.
I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason.
Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. You are and always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah.
You are especially welcome with this one.
God be with you, Andreas. Alright, now I'm in the free investigation part of the game. Prior Ferenc is normally at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing could prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Where is the old bat? Hello, Otelia?
Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend.
All right, lady. Let's relax.
Afternoon.
Sarcasm. How original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something.
Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing! Not the first time. Perchta answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. Yeah, what did the Baron do to earn your ire? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers, can't you spare me a few minutes?
You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die.
Where's this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? You shouldn't talk about the church like that. Here you go.
No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours
Can hold more than a paintbrush. Alright.
Not often someone offers to help out old Otilia. Fine, you do some things for me. Maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. I'm too old to do. You got someplace to be. Follow me then. Handsome young men think they're so smart and clever. Like I can't see right through them. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. No questions, good.
Alright. The sounds of the forest are pretty good. I do gotta give it that.
There are the trees Otto has been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch. There, the big one.
She's been wronged by the abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. For caught stealing it, my investigation be in jeopardy. If the abbot finds out I helped Otilia steal from him, he could make finishing my masterpiece difficult. But if I refuse to help Otilia, she might not tell me about what happened between her and Lorenz to make her hate him so. Yeah, we do a little poaching. That's right. But we're poaching sticks. Nothing interesting. Not getting that rare African ivory. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious. But serious enough to kill him. Perhaps I can make her see reason.
You think the abbey doesn't steal from us? The people of Tassing were here before the abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper somewhere says this land belongs to the church, we can't use it. The people who care for it.
Christ, alright, I'll get the branch. What did the abbey do to make you hate them so? I know the church has its discontents, but you reserve more rage for them than most.
You? Humph. No one's ever asked to hear my side of things.
Oh, we're getting in. We're getting in. We're breaking down the wall. Well, I'm not in the mood to talk about it, so you'll just have to mind your business. Leave the branch, we've got enough wood. Alright, we don't do a little poaching. Ma'am, are you okay? What's the point of that? I can't use all of these sticks, they're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks. Really? A stick-breaking minigame? I didn't expect that. I need the right side at a certain length, so break them, and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? How long do you need them to be? I'll know when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. It's too big! You're not listening at all! I don't fucking understand. This one's too small and frail! I suppose that one is fine. I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth. This one is too big. I don't need a club. I need these smaller. That one should do nicely. I might be able to use some of these. Now come help me back at the house. Are you sure that will be enough wood? What if there's a cold snap? Perhaps we should get more. It will have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come around again. I'm an old woman living alone and summer is coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself, boy. I'll be fine. I have some mementos from Rannick here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. And please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Think you could hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. Gotta love the straighten out the picture frame minigame. There you go, that looks alright. Thank you for hanging those, just one thing. Remove the cross. Don't you gainsay me, boy. Here we go. There's a thought. What Attilia's asking of me is sacrilege. She could be forced to face a church inquisitor or someone who found out. I might as well simply for aiding her. It's a worn out old cross and it graced the home she shared with her husband. If I destroy it, she might regret it later. I don't know, I'm more worried about that would not speak well to my character or Attilia's when the Archdeacon comes to hear the case against Piero. I won't be able to help Piero if my reputation is poor, but if I anger her, I might miss out on the information about Lauren's death. Perhaps I can convince her to put it somewhere out of sight, so it won't torment her. That might be enough. Destroy it, of course. The church never did anything for me, and took nearly all I had. Why should I be made venerate to it? What did the church take from you? What does it matter to you? Just take the thing down like I asked. I understand that you're angry and hurting now, but you might regret destroying it later. It's such a nice cross made from nice wood. Failure? God damn it. I don't give a shit what it's made from. Ha! If you won't remove the cross, then you're useless to me. Ma'am, I've got one last thing for you to do if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. These words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good. Of that I have no doubt. I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to end this note. Remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job, the redbird flies. Martin's chapter. Where did this note come from, Tilia? No idea, I found it on the table last night. Maybe some scrap from a book Rannig liked? I can barely read it, the writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want, it means nothing to me. Alright. Here we go. Let's see here. Standard introduction, the document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Rannig Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. There are questionable assertions in here. Do you have any documentation on Rannig's lease agreement with the Abbey? No, never seen anything like that. I didn't think the lease was with Rannig. My family's lived here for over 100 years. 100 years and they don't own the fucking land. If that's true, it's quite likely the lease is with one of your father's ancestors, not Rannig. If that lease allows for partition of the land, you would have the ability to allow others to farm here in exchange for payments to you. Johann and Franz Bauer never would. They want this land for themselves. Maybe if you talk sweet to ill Peter, you could convince the Gertners to take it on. There's always the Gertners. If not to them, the Pfeiffers, or one of the other families near the mill. All my honey's turned to vinegar, boy, but maybe you're right about the family. I've never had any problems with the Gertners. In any case, it's clear that the Abbey is not being truthful about the existing lease on this property. It seems they used Rannig's death as an opportunity to try to change the existing lease to something more profitable. Yes, Rannig's death. This is all the fault of that monster, Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. The hatred of the church. Did you know this would happen? I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Alright. Now it's lore time. Rannig, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for it. Beat him so savagely that he took a cane to... Oh, shit. Yeah, I remember hearing this story. That he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. That Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I go on living when he is gone? That's sad. He has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Just as the church likes it. It doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change, and nobody cares. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have him killed. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty for you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure it'll take the blame. I'll take the blame for it anyways. Just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Rannig passed. Do you know? That's sad. That's really sad. No, get out! I need to lie down. One day, 19 hours remain until what? I should find someone to eat with. Alright, I think that's a good place to call it for now. Might hop on a little later and play some Signalis. I really want to try to get that game finished. Other than that, this has been interesting. Very text-heavy. But we played Disco Elysium, didn't we? So we know what text heavy's all about. Anyways, I will catch you later. Toodaloo.